Hello everyone, this is GS Mikey from Santee. Underwater today. Continuing our project of getting all the different items that are available on Pokemon in the wild. So that includes the ones that are underwater. Hello everyone, this is GS Mikey from Santee. Sorry about that. Had a little audio problem again. I always keep forgetting that. Really gotta remember to close that window before starting the cast. At least muting it. That's alright. Go ahead and get started here. Hello, Lumina78. How are you doing today? Thanks for coming by. So today, basically, I'm going to be trying to get as many items as possible off of different Pokemon in the wild for the first 3 hours, and then we're going to go out to, not go out, but we're going to go ahead and do the last day of the Scrappy Skirmish here. Right now I'm trying to get, find some lanterns here that have, one of the items I'm looking for. Deep Scale. Oh, I'll take a pearl though. Always good for money. Hey Frank, how are you doing today? Thanks for coming by, man. Alright. Pearl is one of the items I want to try to get. I want to get 5 of every item that can be found in the wild. You never know when you need some of these items. I know Pearl's pretty much just for money, but, you know, for completionist's sake, I'm going to get 5 of them. Alright. Let's go ahead and check out our items here. Let's see, Pearl. Oh, don't tell me I haven't gotten a pearl until now. I guess that was the first pearl. No, it's hiding somewhere. Let's just order them. Alright. So, those also have big pearls. How many of those do I have? Oh, I already got 5 of that. Ballin'. So, second pearl. Okay. Welcome to the cast, Gabriel Shake, looks like. Sorry if I mispronounced it. So we're using the DexNav to help us find lanterns right now. Interesting. Where are you hiding? Oh, there you are. What do you got on you? Nothing. It's just a Volt Absorber. So, for those of you that aren't familiar with going after hold items on Pokemon, the setup that I currently have is pretty simple. Well, I don't know if it's simple. It's probably complex for some, but I have a Fainted Butterfree in the lead slot. That is so that I have the ability Compound Eyes available to me in the lead slot, which will increase the chance of a hold item showing up should I run into a Pokemon while trying to get the one that I'm actually going for in the DexNav. Then I have my shiny Banette. This Banette has the Frisk ability, so I can tell immediately if a Pokemon has a hold item, and the Thief ability, so I can steal it. I've also been running around with my Venusaur. Venusaur has the Sweet Scent move to call out hordes. If Pokemon that I want to try to get hold items off of comes in a horde, I can use Sweet Scent to try to get it. I have my Psyduck. Psyduck is running Surf, Dive, and Waterfall to allow me to go exploring. And Blissey has Flash and Soft Boiled to heal my Pokemon up so I can stay out in the wild longer. And I don't have any idea why I have Landorus. He's not really doing anything here. Hey Neutron, how are you doing today? Thanks for coming by, man. Alright, can't find a lantern here. Let's move over to here. Nope, nothing here. How about down here? Oh, something around here. I feel like I'm going the other direction here. Let's see. There it is. Gotta be really, really easy on the circle pad in order to sneak properly. Otherwise, if you go too fast, they get scared away. There's that beautiful deep sea scale. Let's take that. Thank you very much. That's excellent. And of course, after you steal it, you gotta remove it from the net, otherwise it won't be able to steal another one. So as I said, I'm gonna get 5 of each hold item. See how many I have of the deep sea scale right now. Got 3, so 2 more on Lantern. Chinchows also have them, so I can always go for that too. There's another one right there. Let's get out of the grass for him. Too fast. No, there's nothing on it. So even though it doesn't have anything on it, I'll still engage. This this Lantern actually looks like I might want to catch it. I don't know if you noticed on the DexNav, but it showed that it has 331 IVs on it, and it is female. So I think I'm going to try to catch this one. I'm going to try to catch it in an appropriate ball. Since it's female, I can use the ball to... I can breed the ball down to other Chinchows that are its babies, so let's see. What would be a nice ball? I got a dive ball. That one looks pretty nice. Nah, that looks ugly. I don't like the red on the great ball for Lantern. Let's see here. Nest ball. Nah. Net ball. Let's see. That's not bad. Let's see. Quick ball. Oh, look at that. That's so beautiful. Yeah, just use a quick ball. I don't think it's going to catch it. I'm going to have to do several throws here. See if we can catch it without fainting it. Oops. It's a sub. It's enough hitting me with that signal beam. Of course, I wasn't expecting to catch a 3 IV Lantern, so I don't have the O-Power for catching on. Let's see if we can catch it. The burn is pretty much the only way I can do it, I think. Yeah, it looks good. There we go. Look at that, so beautiful. 3 Ivy Lantern. Yeah, I'll check out the boxes later. Check that lantern out. Okay. So, according to that message, I'm pretty close to it. Where are you? Ah, there you are. There's another deep sea scale. So this one doesn't have any good Ivies on it, but it does have the egg move soak on it. More importantly, it's got that deep sea scale I'm looking for. Take that scale, thank you very much. Alright, that's scale number 4. Oh, well, thank you very much, Frank. Thanks for following. Alright. One more. It's a little out of the way. It doesn't look like it's in this area. There we go. I see it now. That one has the egg move Shockwave. I like how the ball, when it's being thrown, looks like it's in water, but the moment the Pokemon comes out, it sinks like a log. Or more like a stone. Alright, let's check out some other areas here. Nope. Let's go out over here. There's one there. Alright, slow it down a bit. This is why I can't, maybe this is why you can't understand, Super Smash Brothers. Can't control the stick worth a damn. There we go. And we'll just knock that off of you, thank you very much. Perfect. Alright, that's the 5 there. And, that gets rid of several Pokemon I need to go visit. Excellent. Just kind of mark that off real quick off screen here. So I don't have to visit Chinchou or Lantern anymore. What else? I know there was at least one other Pokemon that has them. Oh yeah, Relicanth, who's also in this area. Alright. So let's go after some pearls now. I think that's what I was looking for next, right? Pearls. Yeah, I need 3 of those. Yeah, I am looking forward to Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow as well. I don't know if there's going to be any online functionality, but I know we'll have a lot of fun with local wireless play at Street Pass San Diego with that game, with those games for sure. Alright, Clamperl. Let's get some pearls off of you here. There you are. A big pearl, That's not the kind of pearl I was looking for, but okay. They're worth a lot of money, so I may as well take it, right? Excellent. Oh yeah, where does it say that there will be online? That's my challenge to you, is to give me a link from a reputable source from Nintendo that says there will be online functionality. There's one with a pearl. As many other people have tried to tell me, Frank on Twitch just said that there will be online trade. But I don't believe that because I didn't see or hear that in the Nintendo Direct, and I have not seen a Nintendo source say that it will have online functionality. All I saw was a representation of the link cable and it being changed out for local wireless. Never heard once the word online, so I want someone to prove to me that there really is going to be online play, because I don't believe it. I mean, I hate to rain on everyone's parade, but that's my understanding of what the games will have. Okay, that's pearl number 3. Alright. I want to stray. Let's see. I think it's on the left side. There it is. This one has a big pearl. A lot of big pearls with these plant pearls. Just looking for the normal one. So for those of you that don't know about the DexNav, on this screen here, the bottom screen shows your search level. The search level is how many times you have seen it in the past. The level, in this case, the level of this plant pearl is level 40, and it had an exclamation point there, which means that the level was actually being boosted higher than it would normally be. Other things that are shown are the Pokemon's first move. If the Pokemon's first move has been changed, it'll show an exclamation point next to it. That exclamation point for the first move means that the move is an egg move that it does not normally have when caught in the wild. It'll show the Pokemon's ability. If the ability is the hidden ability, which you don't normally get in the wild, it will have an exclamation point next to that. And it'll show the item. And the item is, if that's there, because of the DexNav, it will show an exclamation point for that. There's one with the pearl if I can get to it. There we go. Some items will only be found on Pokemon if you use the DexNav to get the search level high enough. Or more specifically, you don't have to use the DexNav to get the level high enough. You just have to see enough of the Pokemon for it to be registered in DexNav to be at a high enough search level. And then you should be able to start finding items on them. So if you've never used DexNav before, but you do a lot of Horde EV training, you probably find that your search level for things like Zigzagoon may very well be at the maximum of 999 without you ever having used the DexNav. But the DexNav will make it easier for finding more special Pokemon. If you're looking to breed a Pokemon, it's a good idea to go ahead and try to search it out in the wild using the DexNav and check out its potential. The potential of this Clamperl is not very good. It doesn't have any 31s, as shown by the stars. Each star represents one IV. That is a 31. For a maximum reading of 3. If it has 3 stars, it could very well have more than 31 IVs, but it at the very least has 3. Hey, Cool 1502, thanks for coming by. Stefan, shut up, thanks for coming by. No 6 shiny Hoopa for you, sir. I think that is the 5th pearl there. Let's go ahead and check that out real quick. Yes, that is the 5th one, so we're done grabbing pearls and big pearls. So mark that off my list of fun. If I can find it. Oh, there it is. They're legit. It's funny that people like to not only online on like Twitch channels and stuff, but just in person too at like events and stuff. They like to trade Pokemon, but they trade hacked Pokemon. I don't really understand that concept, other than you want to get people in trouble. I mean, if you hack the Pokemon in, you can get any Pokemon you want, right? So what's the point in actually even trading with someone? I really didn't understand that. I don't know, maybe I'm completely missing out on something. In fact, I'm sure I am, and I don't really care. Hello, Golden Swerve 007. Thanks for coming by. Okay, well, starting to run out of easy things to do. Let's try. Wide lens can be useful at times. Let's go after Sableye in the Cave of Origin. Of course, we're gonna have to return to the service for that. That's not true at all, Golden Swerve 007. If you're talking about in a tournament, it's your responsibility as the trainer who has the Pokemon to know if it's legal or not. So, no, the OT is not the person in charge of that Pokemon. They will not get banned as a result. That's true. That's pretty much true at any venue, including online competitions, both official and non-official. If you own the Pokemon, you own the Pokemon, and it's up to you to make sure that you know where it came from. That's why I don't often accept Pokemon trades, and that I'm pretty stringent on Pokemon trading on my channel, because I don't like to be part of that network. When I go to competitions, every one of my Pokemon is bred by me or someone I know 100% for sure that they have bred the Pokemon. Yes, well, I mean, you're currently watching a player who is a competitive player in Pokemon VGC, the official VGC tournaments. Going to regionals and stuff. I'm taking the year off from that, making a move towards starting official Pokemon tournaments myself. At the local level for Premier Challenges for the Pokemon VGC. I recently became a Pokemon professor for the Play Pokemon Professor program, and I also have my certification for judging such tournaments. So, yeah. I'm definitely in the know as to what you can do, or more than that, what you cannot do with Pokemon, and how the OT is never the person who gets in trouble for having to hack Pokemon. I don't believe there's many regionals in Ohio, I believe. And if Miles is in the chat right now, maybe he might know better. I know that they often have big regional competitions in Wisconsin. And I know the Nationals competition is always in Indianapolis each year for the United States. They also often have regionals in Pennsylvania and New York. You can actually find a list of regionals that are planned for the upcoming season, or the upcoming season on Pokemon.com. Starting last year, they started having more smaller local tournaments that are below the regional level, called Premier Challenges. So you can check on Pokemon.com to see if there are Premier Challenges that are in your area, and those earned, if you do well in those also earn you championship points, and they're very important for the competitive players who think that they have what it takes to be competitive in the national or even the world scene. Let's see, what was I going to do here? I had a very specific Pokemon I was going to go after. Oh, there we go. Sableye, Cave of Origin. Alright, so let's go ahead and head to Cetopolis. I'm going to be honest with you. Back in 5th Gen and prior, I could see an argument for hacking for IVs and EVs. I can't see that in 6th Gen, guys. Pokemon, the Pokemon Company and Game Freak did an absolutely outstanding job of making sure that if you played the game right and you did your research, that you could create Pokemon teams with perfect IVs and perfect EVs in a much, much, much more reasonable time. I just built a team in 2 days' time for the upcoming, or for the current Scrappy Skirmish competition. They have perfect IVs, guys. And it only took me 2 days to do that. The EV training only took me about 2 hours to do max for the entire team. So, if you're going to tell me that hacking for IVs and EVs are cool, it basically means you don't actually play the Pokemon game. Because the tools are there. They're all in the game. And you should be able to do that without hacking. The only exceptions to those rules are Pokemon that are given away by Nintendo. Event Pokemon, as some people call them. And legendary Pokemon. And even those, you don't really have a hard time getting good IVs on them. I have a perfect Calm Thundurus that I caught in a dive ball. Just soft resetting for it, and well, I guess it's not perfect. It's 5 IV with whatever IVs and attack, I guess. But I mean, I spent maybe a day and a half soft resetting for that Thundurus, and it ended up being a perfect Calm one. And the odds are there. You always get 3 perfect IVs on your legendary Pokemon and on almost every giveaway Pokemon. So it just comes down to laziness, I think. It's not a time issue anymore. At least I don't believe so. If you actually play Pokemon, you should be able to go ahead and get what you want and breed it. Alright, Sableye, where the hell are you? No. That might actually be quicker. Maybe I should just run around. Of course, Golbats and Zubats are going to get in the way. It's too bad I can't think of a strategy to keep those away while still bringing out the Sableyes here. Let's just run around on the bike. Oh. Are you one? No, you're poison flying. Forget you. You gotta change it to video game. Unless you're talking about you've already checked for that and only VGC, only TCG tournaments showed up. Let's see what that is. Another poison flying. And judging from level 85 search level, that's got to be a Zubat, because I haven't seen nearly as many Golbats. I do also think that people who don't play through the game naturally and hack their Pokemon, often make mistakes on making their Pokemon. I've caught many a mistake on gen Pokemon that they leave telltale signs all the time. Hey, come on, where are you? Feint and Prankster, look at this fool. But yeah, I digress. This is not really meant to be a discussion on how to hack Pokemon and stuff. You don't have the item. We'll see you later, Sableye. It's all good. This may be tougher than I thought it would be. Just need a few wide lenses. Wide lens, of course, is an item you can buy with battle points, but I mean, why spend battle points, right? Especially on wide lens, of all things. Item searching like this can also get you some other competitive items. Probably the most sought after one through this method is the Life Orb, which is held by Absols. You can save yourself 48 battle points per Life Orb. And if you build a lot of teams like me, that's a lot of battle points to save. You would go to Pokemon.com. In fact, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can get a window going here. Last time I tried this on cast, it didn't work, but we'll try it. Okay, that's not quite what I wanted, but we'll give it a shot, I suppose. Oh yeah, that looks beautiful. Alright, hold on. I don't know if I'm just screwing it up here. Give me just a moment here. Yeah, let's see. I'm gonna make this look right. I guess that's just gonna have to do for now. So, let's see. Go ahead and sign in real quick here. So, once you log into your account on Pokemon.com, you can go to My Play Pokemon page right down here. Excuse me, I'm going to bring that up a little bit more. Right here, the My Play Pokemon page. If you already have an official player ID with Play Pokemon, it'll show right over here. Show you your division. In this case, of course, I'm in Masters Division. And it'll show you your current season TCG and video game points for championship points, which is the most important if you're trying to get to Nationals and Worlds. Season and lifetime play points. Your ratings and stuff. Then over here you can see if the league, an official Play Pokemon league, is in your area. And tournaments that you've been in and stuff. And then you can find an event down here. I'm pretty sure there's other ways to find the event locator, but here it is right here. And search it by trading card game, video game, leagues, tournaments, and premier events and stuff. So let's see. So let's say I only want to look for premier challenges and tournaments that are happening within a certain distance of San Diego. You would click on, make sure that video game has a check mark. You can see if there's leagues in the area as well if you want, but leagues are not tournaments. Those are places that are a lot more non-competitive friendly. You do get Pokemon play points for attending leagues, though. You can get some pretty cool exclusive Pokemon TCG cards that way as well, both in real life and in the Pokemon trading card game online. And then you'll want to put in a city, of course, and a zip code, your country, state, and distance from that postal code. Etc., etc. And once you do a search, you can find all the different ones here. These are leagues that are in California and nearby in the blue. Here's a Premier Challenge that's looks like about 76 miles away from where I live. Those ones are going to be in red, the Premier Challenges. And then standard tournaments. These may or may not be ones that give you points in the VGC. I believe this one here, for example, is just a Pokemon sanctioned tournament, but not one that gives you championship points. That's kind of how you look for tournaments in your area. Can you take a game off your account? Yes, you can. You would do that on Pokemon Global Link, and you would remove it from there. I don't remember the last time I've had to do that, but I will see if I can pull that up real quick. So, on this screen is where you would register cards. Of course, I already have 3 cards registered to the account. I can register an Omega Ruby, which I do have, I just haven't registered it yet. Alright. Let's go ahead and go to account settings here. So, got your games registered to the account right over here, and I'm seeing that the window's kind of cut off here, but on the right side is a remove this game button, so you just select the game you want to remove, and then if you have to switch the game, go ahead and switch the game. Once you've done that, click remove this game and it'll remove it from your account. Be aware, if you do that, all records using that game will be removed from the account, including your competition results, etc. So be careful before you actually do that. All right. Well, I think hopefully that helps you out there. Let's go ahead and remove that out of here. Bring this back over here. All right. What we were doing? Oh, Sableye. Come on, Sableye. You're here somewhere, aren't you? It's Sableye. Maybe we don't have much time. Should just go after it. This one has Stall as an ability. Interesting. Also had 131 IV. And no item, and it's male, so I guess no reason to go and catch that one. Could also try this way. I think this is going to produce more Zubat than it is Sableye. I'll give it a shot. I do know Sableye is a horde Pokemon in the Cave of Origin, so we'll give this a try, see if we can get this done quicker. My gut instinct says no, it's not going to work, but we'll give it a try. We'll try one more time. If not, I'm just going to go back to the old school way. If that still ends up taking too much time, I might move on to a different Pokemon. This is the way I got a lot of the other items. Things like Everstone off Geodude, Black Belt off of Makahita. Yeah, this is just producing Zubats. Unfortunately, I think the percent chance that I'm going to see Sableye via Horde is not very good. That's a Sableye. Doesn't look like it has an item. The hell? Oh, it gave up. Alright, well, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I'm already bored of it. Pretty sure you guys are bored of Sableye too, so... You know what, let's go back into the water. We'll go out to Route 118. Seemed like I was doing a much better job of getting stuff over in the water areas. Let's see, Route 118 is this way. 18 over here. Oh, you're here somewhere. Where is Route 118? There it is. Okay, so we're out here at Route 118 because I want to try to get Deep Sea Tooth. Now, Deep Sea Tooth is found on both Carvana and on Sharpedo. Let's see. It actually looks like I have a higher level for Sharpedo, so let's try seeing if we can't find Sharpedas out here. Okay, that's a Tentacool. Get that out of here. I wonder how hard it's gonna be to find a Sharpedo, though. Oh, this might be annoying, too. So I'm gonna get bombarded by Wingles and Tentacles out here. Alright, let's try I don't like using up too many of these, but I think in this area we might want to go ahead and use some repels. Oops. Looks like I might be out of max repel. It's, oh, wait, I'm not in the right pocket, that's why. Yeah. Oh, we only have one. Well, we'll hold on to that then. Let's go to Super Repel. Of course, we have none of that. 3 repels. We don't have hardly any repels. Gonna have to visit the mart. Alright. Come on. Where's the Sharpedo? Not finding a lot of them. Let's try Carvana. Maybe we'll find more of those. Nope. Pretty deep route. Pretty wing. Don't care about that. Got way the hell too many of that. It's, water flying. Okay, yeah, that's Pelipper. I was getting a bunch of lucky eggs for my other games. Probably should still get 5. Oh, rough skin. Why'd you have to interrupt me? I was right there. God, nah. Horrible. It's kind of the main reason why I don't like using Repel if I don't have to. So do you have a lucky egg? You have a lucky egg? You have a lucky egg? No, you got Jack. You got a wide guard. That's nice. Let's try again. There we go. There's a Deep Sea Tooth. Got him. I'd actually find a use for the Deep Sea Scale and Deep Sea Tooth. I really haven't made a Huntail before. I think it'd be kind of interesting to run one. I think we'll keep looking for Carvana instead. This one doesn't look like it has the item, but we'll go ahead and engage it for search level. It's got 131 IV on it. That? It's a Wingull. Who cares? I guess. Use up the last repel. Get out of here. Speed booster. With 2 IVs, too. I wonder if it's female. Maybe I'll catch it if it's female. I haven't made a Sharpedo either. 2 IVs and speed boost seem like a good start. It's male, though. Meh. I'll wait for a female one. Alright, you have a lucky egg? Got a lucky egg? No. Get out of here. Another one. Ah, you got a lucky egg. Perfect. So currently my Pokemon X already has 5 lucky eggs on it. This game has 10, which 5 of them are going to go to my Pokemon Y. Just collecting another 5 eggs so that I can transfer those over to a Pokemon Omega Ruby cartridge. That way I can level whenever I want. I don't have to worry about running out of Blissey bases each day. What am I doing? I'm gonna remove that lucky egg. It's in Pokemon. There it is. There we go. There's one with a deep sea tooth. This one didn't have any IVs on it, but since it was holding an item, I don't know what the ability is that's on it. It's female. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sub this turn. I want to see if Carvanha has the speed boost ability. If it does, I'm going to catch it. Nah, it doesn't have it. We'll thief it instead. Alrighty. Let's see how many deep sea tooths I have now. Let's heal him up a bit with soft boiled. Alright, deep sea tooth. I have 3, so 2 more. Go ahead and save here since I got a lucky egg and some sea tooths. Rough skin. No IVs. So the items are priority number 1, but I am also looking for a female Carvanha with speed boost. It's pretty wing anyway. actually caught a... I didn't realize I was out of repel there, but okay. Maybe I don't really need the repel right now. That's another thing I need to work on. Getting a bunch of cash. I'm used to having max cash on X, but this game only has about 2 mil on it. 2 mil? Is it 2 mil or 200k? I can't even remember. That has a tooth on it. Alright, that one's a male. We'll just steal the tooth outright. Wasn't speed boost anyway. Alright. There's one there. What you got? Yeah, nice. Has the tooth. Has. I didn't even know Swift was an egg move for this. Okay. All right, that's the 5th one there. Excellent. So we're done item-wise with Carvana and Sharpedo. See, out of the remaining items I can get, I think Mystic Water is probably the most useful. Or I could go after Light Ball. Light Ball's a little harder. Pikachu in the Safari Zone. As I said before, I've been having much more success in the water anyway. I think I'll go out to Route 123 for Goldeen. Oh wow, thank you for hosting me, Chain of Chain 31. Really appreciate that. Hello to the viewers of Chain of Chains cast. Right now, we're kind of waiting for another 2 hours. That's when the 3rd day officially starts for the Pokemon Online Scrappy Skirmish Competition. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going out to different locations, trying to get hold items off of Pokemon. Let's see, Route 123. No, that's down here. That's the berry area. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're out here. I didn't remember a water area here in 123. Let's get on the bike. It's a water area. Oh, that area. There's no other area that's water, right? That was it. All right, so then we're gonna have to fly out a little further to get there. Because there's no way to get to that area from where we landed. Let's see. How does 123 go? 123... Does that enter from 122? I guess it does. I haven't been here for quite a while. 122. Welcome to the cast, the Emerald Wolf. Thanks for coming by, man. And I say man, I hope you're a man. If you're a woman, then that's cool too. Bad habit calling screen names man. Alright, you got a lucky egg for me, Pelipper? No, it's junk. Get out of here. Alright, so we're just using this waterway. Oh, what are you? Oh, you're a Pelipper as well. Rain Dish, meh. Oh, it did have two Ivies that were 31. It's too late. Oh, good, I was right. Hooray for me. Alright. Is this the correct way, or am I going the wrong way here? Oh, no, this is the right way. Oh, there's even berries here. Look at this. Yeah, I'll take those friendliness berries. These Lupa berries, that's beautiful, thank you. What is it, citrus? Yeah. Take some citrus, it's all good. I gotta go through the... Oh, what's going on here? What do you got? Normal. Search level 21. Oh. Spotted, it was Kecleon. Dang it. Ugh. Alright, let's try this again. It looked like I didn't have to go to 122. Did I read that right? It looked like I could just start off at Mount Pyre instead. What's my team? Well, the current team is a searching team. This team is a Fainted Butterfree in the lead slot with Compound Eyes. This ability in the field makes it easier to find hold items on Pokemon. By 10%, I believe. Banette is my item taker. Oh, thanks for making me look here, because I realize now that I didn't actually remove that Deep Sea Tooth. Banette is my frisking Pokemon, which allows me to see if a Pokemon's holding an item, and it also steals with Thief. Venusaur is my Horde Pokemon. When trying to find items, sometimes it's more efficient to call them out as a horde. And I can do that with Venusaur's Sweet Scent. And it also is the Pokemon I use for EV training my Pokemon. I call out hordes with it, and then nail all 5 of the Pokemon at one shot with level 100 Petal Blizzard. Psyduck is my HM water Pokemon. It knows Surf, Dive, and Waterfall. Blissey is also a shiny, just like my Banette. It has Soft Boiled and Flash as support moves, so I can stay out in the field longer and explore caves. And Landorus is there because it's Landorus. I don't know. I don't know why I have it at all. I was doing something earlier, I think, with Landorus, and then never pulled him out of the team. So that's the current field team I have. Alright, so we're going to head back again, and we're not going to use the circle pad this time, because that's what got me into trouble. It's probably also why I can't seem to learn how to play Smash with any degree of accuracy or anything. I guess I cannot do this without Cut, it looks like. And this one wants to interrupt my my searching. Alright, well, it also looks like I'm running out of Thief anyway. Now, I generally use Double Edge on Venusaur right now, but since this is this Venusaur is being used for field mechanics, I'm actually thinking about removing Double Edge right now for Cut, and I think I will actually do that. So let's go ahead and make the change so I don't have to go anywhere. Is Cut. Go ahead and remove the Double Edge there. Alright. Excellent. What's going on over here? Another Kecleon. Well, I'm not gonna get to it. Got a Shuppet getting in the way here. Alright. Let's run from that. I don't care about Shuppet anymore. Shuppets do hold spell tags sometimes. But I already have 5 of those. And these are berries that I planted long ago that I forgot about. Alright. Excuse me, sir. Where's this waterway? There was water here. Did I miss it? Couldn't have missed it. Maybe I did miss it. Or maybe I'm dreaming it. Okay. That's the house, right? What am I looking at here? Really? A Pelipper? Fine, I'll take it. Your damn egg. This is not really what I came for, but I'll take the egg. Why not? Good job, Psyduck. You're doing great. Alright, let's see. So... oh, there's an item here. Well, let's take that. PP up. Nice. Huh. So what am I missing here? Maybe that was still the correct direction. If it's not, oh well. Ah, there's the water. What is this house? 1, 2, 3, go fish. Okay. Alright, well, sup, Chomper. Okay. Thanks for your permission? Yeah. Yeah, Gromp to you too. See you later. Cool 1502 says, Mikey, my team is almost ready. Want to hear it? What kind of team is it again? Is it for single, double, triple? Okay, I blanked. Why did I come here again? For Goldeen. There it is. For double. Ooh, that's not bad, Swift Swim. Oh, wait, it's Lightning Rod for, the hidden. Oh, then I don't care that much. Yeah, go right ahead. Tell us what your team is. Alright, well. You got some good IVs, Goldeen, so, you know, have fun, I guess. Oh, bother, here we go. It's gonna be the worst, trying to get Goldeen. Alright, get in the water before it comes. Alright, there we go. So Swift Swimmer has a level increase in Mud Slap Egg move. Don't really care about that. If I do see a Lightning Rod female, I'll take that. Otherwise, I don't really care. It's got a Lapras, Zard Y, Venusaur, Tracheon, Sylveon, Weavile. Nice. Sounds pretty balanced. Alright, let's get back out of here. Yeah, I don't care about that. Come on. Get off the screen. There we go. Not gonna be able to get into the water this way. Okay, there. Let's get in now. If you jump into the water too close to them, they'll disappear. Or run away, as it were. Oh, there's a Mystic Water. I can get it. Ah, stupid Pokemon. There you go. Got him. Alright, there we go. Mystic Water. Running out of power points for Thief here. Gonna have to use up a Leppa Berry soon. See how many of these Mystic Waters I have right now. Two. Alright. Come on, Goldeen. Don't play this game. Bug flying. Just jump in the lake with the bike. There we go. Silver powder. Oh. Yeah. So I can get Masquerains here too with silver powder. I may as well take advantage of that as well. That's what Masquerain wants you to think. But Masquerain is bug flying. Let's see. We need to use a Leppa Berry. Let's go ahead and save. I've done a pretty decent amount of progress there. Sleep talk. That's come on. I hate it when they kick up water, but they're still deep under. It's another Masquerain. Nothing special about this one. Jolteon can be a threat, but depending on what strategies you have in your team, I wouldn't say Jolteon is a sure lock to give your team trouble. I mean, honestly, that tells me more about what moves you haven't put on your Pokemon than how tough Jolteon would be. Come on, Goldeen, don't play this game with me. Just came here for necklaces, which I have no idea why you have them, but we're looking for you to provide us them. Is that Meryl? Is that an Azumarill? I guess it is. Well, Jolteon's frail, so in my opinion, in my thought process, what I'm thinking is you probably haven't thought about what attacks, which of your Pokemon can actually hang tough against a Jolteon. I mean, you got Venusaur, right? I would have thought Venusaur should be able to take on Jolteon. Venusaur should also be faster than Jolteon when the sun is up. So you have that. If you can get the sun up and do Protect while Mega Evolving, then you would have Venusaur faster than Jolteon and can probably get the one-hit KO without having to put a ground attack on. I don't really know that Weavile is the most reliable of the Pokemon to be using against Jolteon. I can tell you that Weavile will outrun Jolteon if it's Jolly, and can use Fake Out to stop Jolteon for a turn so that other Pokemon on your team can take out My opinion is knockoff is way better than Night Slash. I don't see any reason to run Night Slash over knockoff if both options are available to you on a Pokemon. Unless you're also holding a Razor Fang or Scope Lens to raise critical hit ratio, or you're running Focus Energy. Otherwise, I don't see any reason to use Night Slash. Ever. Let's see, this is a thick, fat Azumarill. Wait till I find a Sap Sipper, I guess. Before I capture one. There's a Mystic Water, Goldeen. Alright, stop spewing out that water sport. Yeah, you're welcome, cool. Yeah, my thought process is if the opponent that you're hitting has an item on it, knockoff will give you guaranteed bonus damage. If it doesn't have an item on it, hopefully the reason's because you already knocked it off. Night Slash is in general weaker and only has a raised crit hit ratio. And for those of you that don't know how critical hit ratios work, critical hit ratios got a boost in this gen, but the damage for critical hits got nerfed. So in this gen, every time your critical hit ratio gets boosted, we call that a stage. Just like when you boost speed with the move Agility, it has a 2-stage speed boost. Your critical hit ratio, if nothing changes on a normal move, is 6.25%. That percentage gets doubled to 12.5% when the stage is +1. For Night Slash, you don't have to do anything special. Night Slash increases your crit ratio 1 stage. So the critical hit ratio for Night Slash is 12.5%. If you get a 2nd stage boost, your critical hit ratio in 6th gen jumps all the way to 50%. Meaning half of your hits are likely to be critical hits. If you get to stage 3, then every hit will be a critical hit. That's not true for 5th gen and prior, but it is for 6th gen. So that's why one of the Pokemon that I'm running in my team today, which admittedly is probably the one that I think I made the biggest mistake with when adding it to the team, is Kingdra, and it's a Critdra. It has a Razor Fang item on it, so that raises its crit ratio to 12.5 for all of its attacking hits. And then it's running Focus Energy. Focus Energy is a +2 stage move for critical. So with the Razor Fang plus the 1 Focus Energy, I have a Kingdra that will critical hit every time. The obvious bonus to that is that it doesn't matter how much defense boosts the opponent has, it will cut right through it because of the critical hit. that also includes things like hitting Ninetales in the sun. Usually, rain attacks get reduced damage, but getting a critical hit bypasses that. So I can stay out of the rain and in the opponent's sun longer, provided that my Kingdra can stay alive long enough to take advantage of it if I have a focus energy up. My Kingdra has the Sniper ability instead of Swift Swim. That's the ability that I think I made a mistake on. I probably shouldn't have added Sniper. I should have kept it at Swift Swim. But Sniper increases your damage on critical hits. In previous gens, critical hits did 2 times the maximum amount of damage. But in this gen, that got reduced down to only 1.5 times. Sniper brings that damage ratio up to 2.25 times. So Kingdra will do more damage on critical hits than other Pokemon would normally do on critical hits with Sniper. So if you want to play a move like Night Slash, my opinion is that the Pokemon needs to be set up with a very easy way to gain at least 1 additional stage boost for the critical hit ratio. Otherwise, it's not worth it. I think 12.5% is kind of low for competitive. And I think for Weavile, you could make a case for Night Slash plus Scope Lens, but most people find that they want Focus Sash on their Weavile. And honestly, of Coin Flip at 50%, probably still isn't enough for me to run it competitively. There's another Meryl. It's too far away to scare away either. There. Now it's gone. There we go. Some Mystic Water one. Oh, wow. I forgot to remove the last one. I didn't get that Mystic Water at all. And it was the honey that I stole from the other one that blocked me from getting that Mystic Water. These annoying Pelipers, Jesus. Oh, it's not a Pelipper, it's a... yeah. Let's get out of here. I don't care about you. the honey. Should be able to now get this Mystic Water. Alright, excellent. Lost track of my Mystic Waters since it's been a while since I actually got a hit there. Got 3 now. Plus 1 on Banette, that is 4. So I just need 1 more. I'll be done with Mystic Water here. Water Veil. Ugh, get out of here. Try again. Digging hard to find Streambot? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm swimming. I don't know what you're talking about. Surfing, excuse me. But thanks for coming by, Star Wars. Alright. Mystic Water? Nope. Swift Swimmer. Scared away. Probably should have given it a chance now that I think about it, but oh well. Just because it doesn't say that it has an item doesn't mean that it doesn't have an item, especially at a low search level. Level 9, search level 19 is pretty low. Gerard the fire-breathing dragon, huh? Water Veil. It's got the egg move Mud Shot, which no one uses. I think Mud Shot is its best ground-based move, though, so I guess there's that. I don't remember Mud Shot's power, though. I think it's only 55. Hidden Power Ground's probably better, but I don't know anyone that wants to run Hidden Power Ground on Goldeen. Ah, stupid Azumarill. Get out of here. Alright, let's try this again. And a 131 IV Water Veil Goldeen here. Actually, kind of surprised I'm not seeing any Lightning Rod Goldeens, which is what I would really want. The Azrael family is a real pain around here. Ooh, I want Copycat Huge Power. Dude, copycat. That's pretty hardcore right there. It's kind of meh though, it's male. Whatever. See you later. You're claiming I'm being salty about it, but I mean, I'm just telling you the truth here. I want them to be female. I wanted it to be female because the female is the one that that transfers Pokeball inheritance. So if it's not female, I don't care. Because I already have Goldeen. I'm not here to improve my Pokedex. I only really have about 9 missing from the Pokedex, and Goldeen is most definitely not one of them. Alright, well, whisper me something, sir. Alright, I'll go ahead and do that right now, Stefan. It's a little too close. Let's see. Oh, made it in safely. Oh, that's got some pretty decent IVs, but it doesn't have Lightning Rod. I just need one more Mystic Water, what the hell. Kecleon needs to stop getting in the way too. Still no Mystic Water. Jeez. god. Alright. Fine, what do you got, Masquerain? What you got? What you got? No, you don't got Jack. There's one. What a pain in the ass. There we go. Alright, so first things first. We'll see if that ability has, if that Goldeen has Lightning Rod or not. Oh, never mind, it's male. I don't care then. Let's just steal it. Okay, so finally got that Mystic Water. Go ahead and save the game here. Really expected that to not take so long, but we got it done. Mystic Water is a pretty good item. Works well for quite a few water Pokemon that only use one attack, or on water Pokemon where you want to hide the damage that you're doing. Just trying to locate that Pokemon in my list here so I can cross it off. Then I think I'm going to break off from this for the time being and play a few games online with my team. So you guys can see what my competition team looks like. Okay, looks like we're online here. So, pretty much all of you were not here yesterday and the other day to see my Scrappy Skirmish battles, so this is probably the first time you're going to see the team that I've built. Really experimental team, so it's been going 50-50 right now. I've done 20 battles in the Scrappy Skirmish, and I've won 10 and lost 10 with it, so pretty even. Kind of below standard for me, but I knew it was going to be not as good as my other teams, mostly because I wanted to try out a lot of different kinds of strategies. Kind of some off-the-wall kind of stuff. So we're going to take a look at how this team fares when all of the Pokemon are allowed, as opposed to what the rules are in the Scrappy Skirmish, which is you cannot use any Pokemon that are banned in VGC. You also cannot use any of the top 12 Pokemon in usage according to the top 12 lists of all doubles mode competitions online this year, except for the Spooky Cup. So a lot of Pokemon were banned. Of course, this team is running a Groudon. That's obviously not a Pokemon that's generally allowed. But we'll give him a pass this time, I suppose. Okay, I think I'm going to try something, well, my team's definitely not built to go up against a Groudon team, so we're going to kind of see how this works. Looks like this is going to have a Mega Lopunny on it. This ought to be interesting to see if I can even come close to beating this team. Groudon in the center, as I expected. Alright. Well, the nice thing is, somehow I have my Pokemon in the right spots to do something. Let's just see if I can pull it off. He has two fake-out Pokemon. I'm hoping that he doesn't take advantage of fake-out here. Let's see what he does. Went with a Protect on Groudon. Interesting. Okay. He's going Safeguard. I think I should be okay this turn. He's going Fire Punch. Alright. Not bad. Get the Moonblast out. Solid hit. Couldn't get the skill swap. I really want that drought ability on Chansey. That's my strat. He's trying to block status effects with Safeguard, but that's not actually going to be blocking skill swap. It's a really dangerous move, but I'm going to go focus energy on this turn. And then I'm going to protect here. I'm going to try again with that skill swap. Rakuten, it's one of the rules on my channel. Don't allow trades going on this channel. This is mostly a battling channel. Hit screen going up. Here comes a Fire Punch. Got the focus energy out. Let's see what we have going on here. It's Precipice Blades. See if Kingdra can survive that. Alright, we got it. Chansey took a critical hit, but it survived. Now I have that drought ability. Alright. Kingdra can't take a hit. I'm going to try to protect this turn. And I'm going to trust that Florges can withstand a Fire Punch and hit back with Moonblast to get rid of that Lopunny. I want it out of here. Chansey. Debating between Soft-Boiled and Icy Wind. I think I'm going to Icy Wind this turn. Setting up Reflect. He's going for the low sweep. I don't know why he's low sweeping Florges. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Alright, here we go. Oh no, Chansey went down. Alright. Okay. Alright, well, this is the big turn right here. It has to happen this turn. Alright, here we go. That's a smart move. He withdrew. And out comes Sableye. He's going for the Mega on Lopunny. Alright, let's see what happens here. I'm trying to go for a Bullet Punch, but it's going to go up against Reflect. I don't know if it's going to knock out Lopunny or not. He's going with the Quick Guard. Oh, nice play. He's going with the Fire Punch. That didn't do enough damage, though. Here comes the Muddy Water. Oh my god. One of the... Looks like Sableye dodged. We were able to get the KO, though, with Kingdra. Did a lot of damage. Got a critical hit through Light Screen on the Meowstic. Alright, here comes a good friend Aerodactyl. Bring in Politoed into the center. I'm going to keep pressuring in the middle here. Put up Quick Guard again. Comes a Fake Out and a Tailwind. Oh man, another dodge. Meowstic dodged that one. No Safeguard anymore. trying to predict Groudon switching in on Articuno's slot. Let's see if he does that. Nope, it's coming in on the right side, it looks like. There it is. It's a very good play on his part there. A wide guard. Interesting. He's going for the Shadow Sneak, trying to get the KO on Kingdra. Didn't quite get it. Here comes Draco Meteor. That's going to KO. There we go there. Here comes Whimsicott. Starting to run out of options here. I'm going to go Icy Wind here. And we'll try a Protect here. Went for Shadow Snake. Really wants Kingdra out of there. Here comes Grass Knot. Wow, that Whimsicott has some pretty good. Oh, it was a crit. I thought it was. Thought it had some attack IVs in there, but it wasn't. Politoed surviving that. It's gonna get the Icy Wind out. Didn't quite get the KO on Sableye there. Scizor trying to take that hit from Shadow Sneak. It's a bulky Scizor. It's able to take it. Ice Shard. It's going to knock that out. Comes Moonblast. Where's that pointed at? At Politoed. Politoed will be knocked out here. And Precipice Blades. That wasn't really the right move. Really would have thought he was going to use a fire attack here. Really surprised about that. Tailwind is gone. Now I have a small chance of winning here. Meowstic coming in. It's got Quick Guard available to it. Abomasnow is no good to me anymore unless I can get it to the center, so I'm going to try to move it to the center. There's the Quick Guard. My hope is to knock out that Meowstic this turn. Here comes Grass Knot, trying to hit Scizor with it. Scizor still survived it. Here comes the knockoff. And down goes the Meowstic. There's the Fire Punch there. And it looks like it's going to be down to trying to knock out Whimsicott here. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. The Tailwind is down. The Icy Wind did reduce Whimsicott a little bit in speed. Not enough power. There's the Draco, though. Let's see if that one will crit. Oh, that's a massive amount of damage. It's the Moonblast. Kingdra was able to get that damage in, though. And oh, what? Wow, that was not expected. But that's a pretty good triples move. That was really close. I was really surprised that I got that far against that team. Wow, Aerial Ace Groudon. I've never heard of such a thing before, but that's pretty creative. I like that. That's really cool. Normally you think Aerial Ace, the person doesn't know what they're talking about when they're playing it on Groudon, but that's actually a really smart move choice for triples. I'm very impressed by that. Combat s'il vous plaît. Alright. Combat against that, though. Okay. I get it now. I understand. Alright. Now we'll see how this goes. I think we'll lead off with Chansey on the left side. I'm thinking maybe Florges in the center and Kingdra on the right. Alright, here we go. Matchup we're kind of looking at here is Chansey versus Groudon, and Florges versus Yveltal. It looks like we're not getting that matchup right now for Florges. Alright. See if our Kingdra trap play will work this time around. Right now we're looking at okay, I guess he got scared because Chansey is OP. I don't know what happened there. I was going to try to steal Drought and then switch Chansey out the next turn. But we'll see if we get that chance on a different battle, I guess. That was really weird. I really didn't expect someone to disconnect with that kind of setup, but okay. Got one more hour before the Scrappy Skirmish competition day 3 starts up. We'll go ahead and switch over to that and use the team there once we have that capability to do so. I expect that to take about 2 hours. So we'll still be online casting for quite a while here. This is admittedly not a very easy team to play. Takes a lot of creativity and a lot of guts to play it the way it is right now. I think if I make the change with Kingdra over to Swift Swim in the future, and can get a play it in a rule set similar to the Scrappy Skirmish, I think this team would become a heck of a lot better. And no one wants to play me anymore. Got scared because of that skill swap Chansey. Is that what's going on here? Let's try it one more time here. So how is everyone doing this fine Saturday afternoon? Everyone playing Pokemon, or what games are you guys playing today? While you guys discuss that, I'll talk a little bit more about the build of my team. The team, with the exception of Kingdra, has been built very bulky. A huge amount of HP investment has been put into a lot of these Pokemon. So they don't necessarily play the same way you would normally play them. Scizor especially. Scizor is a swords dancing Scizor that's designed to be able to take non-stab fire hits outside of the rain, and even some stab fire hits while it is raining. That's to allow it the ability to swords dance and be able to come back fighting hard. It's a little tougher to make work with this team, mostly because the other Pokemon aren't as threatening as they could be. I think a swords dancing Scizor is best when it's put on a team that has really bulky Pokemon. I mean, excuse me, really threatening Pokemon. Ones that can threaten KOs. But it's been a pretty big experiment in progress here with this team. As I had alluded to earlier in the cast, Kingdra is a Critdra running Sniper and not Swift Swim. It is running Draco Meteor and Muddy Water as its attacks, and it has Focus Energy as a stat-up move. It's holding a Scope Lens, so after one Focus Energy, every hit becomes a critical hit with Kingdra. Florges is running a Bold set with Grassy Terrain as its special move. It allows all of my Pokemon and all of the grounded opponents' Pokemon to heal leftovers-like damage every turn at the end of the turn. But more importantly, it boosts the power of grass attacks. So it will boost Politoed's Hidden Power Grass as well as the power of Energy Ball coming from both Abomasnow and Florges. Politoed is a modest Assault Vester. It's a support Pokemon running Scald and Icy Wind. It's also running additional special defense investment and some defensive investment. It is also running Psychic and running Hidden Power Grass. Diancie is running Eviolite to improve its defenses. Its main secret move is Skill Swap. It's also running the attack move Seismic Toss, which will do an even 50 damage to the target. Nice support move, can help get KOs that for my other Pokemon. It's also running Soft Boiled and Icy Wind to try to help Kingdra out. Then Abomasnow is bulky trained, specially defensive, and is one of my megas. Scizor being the other. Abomasnow can take a non-stab fire attack outside of rain or in the rain, and is running Blizzard and Energy Ball, as well as Ice Shard and Protect. It is quiet-natured and speed-reduced, and is my main counter against Trick Room teams, which admittedly I have not seen a lot of in this competition. I really had expected a lot more Trick Rooms happening, and I also expected a lot more rain, to be honest with you. I've seen very little in the way of Swift Swim rain teams, or anything rain, actually. A lot of varying strategies this time around, which is really cool to see. People playing outside of their comfort zone and making some really interesting strategies and stuff. We'll try this one more time. If this doesn't work, we'll just go back to finding more items with the DexNav. I would like to see another legendary team, so I can try to beat it with this substandard team, but it's not looking promising, guys. It really looks like no one wants to play on triple anymore. There we go. There's a team, and it's rocking a Groudon in addition to a Rayquaza. All right. Well, the big problem on this team, outside of the Groudon, is probably going to be that Arceus. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to handle against it, but that's my initial check on this here. I'm actually almost thinking I should put Chansey in the center. Alright, we'll put Chansey in the center. Let's see how this goes. As you might imagine, I'm at a pretty serious disadvantage on this battle, so we're gonna see what we can do to try to even the odds up a bit. It is interesting, though, that the start of this battle appears to be to my advantage. Alright, we've got a Dragon Pulse pointed directly at Chansey for some reason. Lugia going Thunder. That didn't hit. Dragon Claw. I don't think this opponent knows what he's doing. Tried to hit a Fairy with Dragon Claw, and Rayquaza almost KO'd. Icy Wind might do that, though. And it did. And Rayquaza goes down doing nothing. Alright, well, let's see what the opponent has for us next. It's a Groudon. Alright. Alright, we're going to go after Latias this time. I'm going to go for a skill swap here on Groudon, and I'm going to switch out. Mostly only because I don't want to get hit by a Thunder so quickly with my Water Pokemon. I want my Water Pokemon around to defeat Groudon. Alright, Abomasnow coming out. Opponent has decided to go with the special move Eruption. Did a lot of damage to Florges, but Florges still hanging in there. Chansey able to take and sponge that special hit, no problem. Latios still around, going for the Dragon Pulse. Really doesn't like Chansey, I'm noticing. Thunder in the sun. I don't know why it's doing it in the sun, but I'll take it, I guess. Alright. Looking pretty decent so far. Alright, well, let's see. Do I dare try it? It's probably not the right time for it. Groudon is a pretty fast Pokemon for what I'm seeing so far. I think I'm gonna go Icy Wind and Ice Shard. The opponent forfeited. I can't believe that the... Wow. I guess Latios was too big a part of the opponent's team. Okay, well, we ended up winning that one. Didn't give me the chance to try to come out with that surprise water attack. Wanted to switch out Chansey to get rid of the desolate land. But I wanted to do it when a water Pokemon was available to actually do it. But we'll take it. We'll take the win. It's not a problem. team we can go up against here? Alright, well, having more trouble finding a team on triple to play against. Try one more time, and then after that we'll just go back to DexNaving. Alright, well, I guess there's no one left to battle. I guess after beating those two, everyone got scared. Alright, well, let's go ahead and get updates for our Mirage spots. See if there's any good Mirage spots to use DexNav on. Let's see, Mirage Island. Alright, well, let's check this one out. Interesting. What is on this island? Porygon and Purugly? Really? I don't think Purugly or Porygon have hold items. I'm pretty confident in that. May come back here later, though, depending on how I'm feeling. Nameless Cavern is open. An island over here. Let's see what this Mirage Mountain has for us. I think it's the Elekid one? Yeah. Alright, I've already done that. Elekid's hold the Electrizer, which you can use to evolve Electabuzz over to Electivire. See what this island has here. Mirage Cave. Unknowns, huh? Yeah, maybe I should build my unknown collection. It's the same cave, right? Just loops around. Yeah. I'll come back later for these. Maybe I'll collect those off cast. Alright, let's see. See if there's any hiding back here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, no, I was wrong. There's one here. Darmanitan and Larvesta. I'm not feeling it. Try something else here. A lot of good islands today. What I am eventually gonna want to do is once the islands, one of the two islands north of Route 131 here, open up. So 131, 132. It's usually islands that will show up here in this area. A Mirage Island and a Mirage Cave. If either one of those opens up, I'm going to want to go there because that's where Dittos are found. I'm going to want to try to get as many good Dittos as possible from there. But for right now, I think I'm good on those. You know what? Let's go after some light balls. Go down to Safari Zone. There was a drop-off point for Safari Zone. Where is it? There it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and head in. They offer like special balls here, right? Or was that changed from before? I haven't been in here in forever. guess they don't give them anymore. Unless this guy in the middle does. Nope. Alright, well, forget you then. Let's look for some Pikachus. So I'm going to want two different things here. I'm going to want a bunch of light balls, at least 5, and then I'm going to want a female Pikachu with lightning rod, and I'm going to try to catch it in an appropriate ball. Kakuna, huh? We're still engaging the Pikachus, even though they may not meet my needs, just so that I can raise the search level on this. Oops. Didn't mean to hit save there. Wow, my toe barely got into the grass, and Psyduck got in the way. Again. Seems like the encounter rate is really high here in Safari Zone. Probably should go back out real quick and get some repels. Oh, Pikachu's not in that area. Wow. Looks like another male. There's a light ball, though. I'll take that. Static. That's not nice of you, Chew. Alright, let's see how many light balls we got now. 2. So we need 3 more. Go ahead and save here. Alrighty. Really hoping for a female Pikachu. But I mean, all these tails look like they come from... Oh. That's weird. I mean, that looks like a male Pikachu tail, but then it looks female in the silhouette. I think I found something wrong in this game. Come on, Nintendo. Gonna have to patch that. Oh, thank God your first move's Harden. Don't know what you would do without another move, Kakuna. Lightning Rod. And it has Faint as well. Let's see if it's female. I thought it showed as female, but I guess it wasn't female. Must have just been blind there. Light Ball with Faint and a 31. Alright, let's go ahead and thief that one. Excellent. Another Light Ball. This one has Encore on it. It's also male though. Is it saying Pikachu? It sounded like it was saying Pikachu! Which in my mind is not Pikachu, I'm just saying. Oh boy, here we go, double team. Alright, good. Excellent. And save that. one more. I believe. Yeah, one more. Am I heading the wrong direction? Sounded like I was going the wrong direction. See if we can get there without getting interrupted. It's got a light ball. Alright. Excellent. Alright, so we got the 5 light balls. Go and save here. Got 20 minutes till Scrappy Skirmish competition is available to us. Let's see, what else is in Safari Zone? Oddish we already took care of. Oh, Doduo. And Doduo is a Pokemon that can be called out using Venusaur Sweet Scent. Let's go ahead and use up a Leppa Berry to get Thief powered up again. And here we go. Oh, it's Oddish this time though. Oops. Why can't I use cut here? I could in the previous game, or in the older game. Cut down grass, but I guess can't do it here. More Oddish. Hoping for Doduo. Let's see if I'm able to call it out with Sweet Scent. It's supposed to be a horde Pokemon. Trying to get sharp beaks off of them. There they are. But nothing's on them. Welcome back, Emerald Wolf. Stop battling for a while to go back to this. Trying to grab sharp beaks off of Doduos here. Gotta love that quick attack, trying to attack ghosts with it. Ah, got lucky. The first one that I hit had the sharp beak. Alright, let's see how many sharp beaks I have. So I only need 2 more. That's not bad. Alrighty. Let's call out the sweet scent again. Hopefully we'll get more Doduos and not more Oddishes. But I know Oddishes will come by. Yep, there they are. Hello, Queen Ray. Thanks for coming by today. In about 15 minutes, we'll be able to do the last 10 battles for the Scrappy Skirmish competition. So just kind of waiting on that. I don't really play Minecraft. I play Terraria. I love Terraria. Can't wait for that to show up on Wii U. But, yeah, haven't played Minecraft. Not much for first-person games. Especially shooters, but first-person in general. Here's some Doduo. See if any of them have a sharp beak. Nope, none of them do. Come on, Doduo, you can do better than this. Alright, second chance. There we go. One of them has a sharp beak. Have to go hunting for it, I suppose. I looked away from the screen for a moment. I didn't see if I actually got it or not. It's okay, we can figure it out pretty easily. Yeah, we managed to get it on the first try again. That's awesome. Alright, one more. Oops. Not cut, sweet scent. Thanks, guys. The delay for Twitch caused them to tell me that I had it long after I already found that I had it, but it's alright. I appreciate you helping me out there. Venusaur is so good as a field Pokemon. It's so great. Petal Blizzard is Probably the best spread move when your Venusaur's level is high enough for EV training, because it'll hit everything. And it doesn't have an accuracy issue. Of course, outside of trying to hit Sandshrews in the sand because of Sand Veil. But other than that, it can hit all of the necessary targets for EV training. So I really do like Venusaur for Sweet Scent Petal Blizzard as a combo. There we go. Let's see if one of these has a sharp beak for me. Yes, nice. Wow, in fact, 2 of them have them. Can only pick up 1, though, because I only brought 1 Pokemon that can thief. I only need 1, it's alright. I do like fighting, though, Duo, with a ghost Pokemon. It can't do anything but growl at me. There we go. Got a sharp beak. Go ahead and let the other ones go. Yeah, I know you guys don't like me stealing that sharp beak, you know, but you can growl all you want, I'm out. Alright. That should give us 5 there. Excellent. Alright. Let's go ahead and save the game there. Alright, that's Doduo's sharp beak. Got that. It's really wonderful. Alright, so I think what I'm going to try to do is, I couldn't find any more battles online a few minutes ago. I'm going to try once, why not? Just like playing these underpowered teams sometimes. Really gets me thinking really hard about what I can do each turn. Alright, so this is the team that I'm going to be using in the Scrappy Skirmish and after this battle. Once it gets started in about 10 minutes or so. It's been pretty hard to practice with the team when everyone uses either legendary Pokemon or Pokemon that are banned from the Scrappy Skirmish. This guy just has a... This guy has a message that says 6 Ubers yawn, and then he brings one that's more Uber than Uber. That's funny. Wow. Alright, buddy, whatever. Let's go ahead and bring in Chansey. Actually, against that, I'm wondering if I should bring Chansey in the center. Alright, so we're going to bring both Politoed and Chansey. I think I'm going to bring Abomasnow in the 3rd slot. My only real concern about Abomasnow is the Yanmega. I'm going to be playing mind games with Yanmega if I have to go one-on-one with Abomasnow. Yanmega is sitting in the center. Got a female Meowstic. Don't usually see a lot of those. Okay. Let's go ahead and protect this turn and see what Meowstic and Yanmega want to do here. Okay, Yanmega's going for the Detect. Got a Trick. Chansey getting a Choice Scarf. Opponent thought I was going to go for a switch. Went with a Thunder Wave. Alright. We're able to steal that Volt Absorb. And I have a Choice Scarf that he conveniently gave me. Alright. We'll see how this goes. I'm going to take on Yanmega with a slow Abomasnow. Went with Struggle Bug. Interesting. Alright. Going for a special attack drop. It's an interesting strat. I'll give it to him there. Yeah, I'll stick Thunder Wave. Okay, you slowed Abomasnow down. Did a great job. Thunder Wave again. Went for another Paralyze, thinking I'm just going to switch, and it's not happening. I'm sorry. Oh, a lot of damage on Yanmega there. Despite the special attack drop. Speed's getting higher. Alright. Well, I mean, he gave me a Choice Scarf, so I'm going to use it. And down goes Yanmega. Now stick Psyshock. Headed at Chansey. Did a pretty decent amount of damage because of the Eviolite being gone. Politoed paralyzed again. This Jolteon's not going to be able to attack with a super effective electric attack against Politoed because I stole its Volt Absorb ability and gave it to Politoed. So we're going to see what he is going to be able to do here. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna go with Abomasnow as the Mega. Psyshock again. Jolteon moved to the center. And Sylveon moved over to the outside for the Hyper Voice. That was really strange. I would have thought that he wanted to actually use use the Hyper Voice on Abomasnow too. But that didn't end up being the case. Chansey going down to the hail there. Trying to delay the approach of my last Pokemon. I'd like Kingdra to be the last Pokemon. I think this is the right time to start attacking Jolteon. If I can get Jolteon out of the way, it'll probably be easier to bring Scizor in to take on Sylveon. Here comes the Mega. It's going to remove one of its weaknesses. Ice will only do 2 times damage instead of 4. Rayquaza wants to stay around, see what this Jolteon has for an attack. It's just going for a Thunder Wave. A lot of small attacks trying to set up for Rayquaza. Don't know that that's really the right way to go. So Sylveon's going for a Calm Mind though. We're going to want to get some damage on it. Wasn't able to get the burn on that turn. Currently still ahead by 1 Pokemon, but 3 of our Pokemon are paralyzed right now. See if the Rayquaza decides to stay. It decides to stay, and it's going to take a super effective Ice attack. That's a pretty good chunk. Let's see what Dragon Ascent does. Went after Abomasnow to get rid of it. It's going to be pretty much up to seeing if Florges cannot attack because of the paralysis. A light screen, but it's already up. Here comes Hyper Voice. Florges unable to attack. Politoed gets his out though. It's going to be a Scald. Going to try to get a burn. Wasn't able to get it. Comes Kingdra. Trying to hold ground here. Comes a Protect. Rayquaza going for the Protect as well. Another Thunder Wave. Was able to knock Politoed out finally. Flora just healing up with the Citrus Berry. Wasn't able to get the attack off. That light screen is gone though. That's what he's able to do. I'm down one Pokemon now. Still threatening KO on Rayquaza. With 2 Pokemon. Sylveon's being withdrawn even though it has Calm Mind. Vaporeon is coming out. Draco Meteor's coming out. Ended up being faster than the Rayquaza. Was able to get the KO. And then we got a Volt Switch. Not enough damage. Jolteon leaving. Now, Sylveon has to come back in. Scizor getting a free Swords Dance. Now Moonblast from Florges. At Sylveon. That's a big problem for the opponent. They really misjudged that one. Alright, here we go. Got a Quick Claw Sylveon. But I elected to protect with 2 of my Pokemon. Comes Hyper Voice. Did about 36 damage. Now Sylveon moving out to the right. Vaporeon going for the Yawn. Go. Vaporeon going for the Protect. There goes Scizor Bullet Punch on Jolteon at +2, and down goes Jolteon. comes the Muddy Water. Didn't crit. Here comes a Hyper Voice. That knocks out both Florges and Kingdra. Now it's going to be up to Scizor to get up in time here. It's going to need to be able to score 2 KOs. It has the power to do it, but it does have to wake up. Comes a Muddy Water. It's a strong attack. I'm going to need to have it wake up this turn in order for me to be able to win. And didn't do it. Let's see if Muddy Water hits. And now it's too much damage already. And Scizor failed to wake up. That was a pretty good game considering the opponent had a Rayquaza. And I was using no Pokemon that are considered top 12 in VGC, so I'm pretty happy with that battle. Alright, well, let's go ahead and move on to the Scrappy Skirmish today. See if we can get better luck than we did yesterday and the day before. Fortunately, I think the team does require a little bit of luck. We'll see how this goes. This opponent has some really strong Pokemon. Mega Metagross is a big favorite in this competition. Chansey's going to get a limited usage here on this team. What happened there? How did I lose internet? I don't think I did lose internet. That was weird. Wow, that sucks. Thought we were gonna have a better luck today, but so far I got a loss because somehow my DS disconnected. That's great. It's a pretty good start. Alright, well, let's try it again here. I'm not seeing any internet issues here. My computers are both online and are not showing any sort of problems, so I don't understand what happened. Interesting. Well, that's not a good start. Let's go and save. And let's try one more time on this here. If not, we may have to reboot the 3DS. Thanks for coming by, Elite Mist 728. Shiny Hunting Litwick, huh? Good luck with that. Okay. All the icons behind that message flashed as if it was connecting. Does that mean there's something actually wrong with the server itself? It's as if it's trying to connect, but then it doesn't connect. It's so weird. There we go. Oh boy. Alright. Alright, let's give it another try here. Got a battle here. Let's hope that no disconnecting happens. Very interesting team. You don't usually see Camerupt outside of a Trick Room team. Opponent does have a Meowstic, but it's female. It's kind of different than what you usually see. Looks like a Sunny Day team now that I'm looking at it harder. I do want to threaten that Crustle though. I don't want to let it just come in. I would think, although I want to bring Abomasnow because of the Trick Room, I think Scizor is probably the more useful Pokemon here. As long as I can keep it away from Camerupt. Let's see what we got. Alright, we got... Oh, it could be a Tailwind coming up here. Alright. Not really so sure that Icy Wind is going to help here. If it Tailwinds, the Icy Wind isn't going to help at all. Even so, I highly predict a switch happening. Alright. Well, let's see what happens. Sleep Powder is the move. Wow. Camera dodged the attack. He's going for Yawn. Okay. Fair enough. For the time being, I'm going to keep Kingdra in. See what he can do here. Try to heal it using Chansey's healer ability. Hello, Powerful Cage. Thanks for coming by today. I'm actually playing just the final battles of the Scrappy Skirmish today. Let's see what he does here. Going Bullet Seed. More interested in seeing what it is that his Camera-Up's going to do. It hasn't Mega Evolved yet. He's going to Amnesia. There you go, Kingdra's up. Here we go, Muddy Water. The crit worked, went right through. Actually, it didn't crit, but it did stay alive. The Camera-Up with the Citrus Berry. Here comes another Sleep Powder. That one missed, though, and now comes an Icy Wind. It's going to knock out the Jumpluff. It also critted through Amnesia on the Camera-Up and is in range of a KO. That ended up not being a Mega. And now we have a Roselia, excuse me, a Roserade coming in. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and keep Chansey in. It's going to end up going down, sleeping on this turn. But we already got 2 of the opponent's Pokemon out of here. So I think that's a pretty okay trade. We got the Fire Pokemon out that I didn't want Scizor having to deal with. I do think that we came out with the better end of the bargain there. Question is, should I keep Chansey in? I think we really should start attacking. Let's go ahead and bring Scizor in on the left. I'll go with a Focus Energy on the right. Actually, no. Let's go with a Protect here. Play it defensive. Comes a Thunderbolt. Doubled end on Kingdra. They paid for it. Let's bring Chansey in so that it can take a turn off of that sleep. There we go, trying to get the KO on knockoff. Let's see if we can get it. Comes a Thunderbolt. Scizor is built pretty bulky and can easily take that attack. Comes Razor Leaf on Chansey. That one's built bulky too. Here comes the knockoff. Didn't quite get the KO, but that Assault Vest is gone. And now that we know that it's Assault Vested, we know that it can't protect. We're just gonna get it out of there real quick. There goes the Bullet Punch. And now it's going to be Scizor going up against Roserade. Let's see what Roserade has. It's a hidden power, probably Fire. It was not Fire, and Scizor was able to sponge that attack no problem. Here we go. Trying to buy more time for Chansey. Chansey's not waking up, though. Hello, Miss Juggle Nugget. It's live. There we go. The knockoff Black Sludge is gone. Chansey's gonna wake up on the next turn. It's gonna be it. I don't foresee any problems here. Just gonna go straight for it. Our two strongest attacks. Down it goes. Pretty strong battle there. Was able to take advantage of the typings once they got rid of Camerupt. Who surprisingly was not a Mega. It really looked like it should have been, though. And got a win there. Alright. Oops. Went too many musics there. I appreciate the offer, but I have no interest in shinies, and yeah, I got plenty enough mods myself. It's all good. Thanks, though. Not really sure how I should go about this. I don't think I have much of a choice but lead with these two. I gotta watch out for that that switch in. Worried about Volcarona. I have to find a way to deal with the Shadow Tag as well. All right, here we go. Going against my better judgment here. Probably, I was thinking about bringing Florges because of Gastrodon, but opponent has a Nidoking. Opponent opens up with Volcarona. I think a switch in of Gastrodon is imminent here. But if I'm wrong about that, this could spell trouble really quickly. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. Got to withdraw. Ended up being Gastrodon. And Gyarados is coming in as the Mega. It would have to be doing Crunch or Earthquake here for that move to make any sense. It's Draco Meteor. Didn't get the crit on that. Was able to get good damage. Here comes a Dragon Dance. Right. I think I'm going to try to get the KO. Let's go and pull Kingdra out. Let's bring Chansey in. Went with the Protect. Comes Crunch. Pretty powerful. Didn't get more than half, but he did end up getting a drop. Really worried about this. This is a really big risk I'm going with here. Alright, here we go. There's the withdraw. There's the Volcarona. Chansey's gonna go down. Here it is, Scald. Got rewarded, got a huge hit on that. The bigger problem now is probably that Gyarados. I really have to get some damage on it. Alright, here we go. Wow, protecting the Gyarados. That's interesting. Oh my god. I can't believe that. Missed the Volcarona. comes Scald. That didn't hit. That was my chance to focus energy, and I didn't do it. Here's the withdraw. Comes Gastrodon again. Didn't end up calling that. I wish I did. Here comes a crunch. That's a huge amount of damage there. Crunch again. Run into big problems with this Gyarados, unfortunately. Right. Interesting. It's a very interesting screen name, 106633. Comes a waterfall, but that went right through. Here's a Thunder Punch. It's going to do a lot of damage, and down goes Politoed. I think this game's lost for sure. Couldn't get any damage out on time with against Gyarados here. Need a crit in order for us to be able to continue. Wasn't able to do it. It's a good game. It's really hard to deal with Mega Metagross and Volcarona, and really opens up holes out to other Pokemon too. Very strong battle by the opponent for sure. Looks like maybe I didn't get a credited loss on that disconnect earlier. Maybe the servers really did go down there. Alright, this is interesting. There's a Looks like a possibility of a Mega Gallade or a Mega Swampert. I think I would be foolish to not bring in Abomasnow for this. The real question is, can I do this without Scissor's help? I can only Mega one. I can't Mega both Abomasnow and Scizor. Trying to decide right now between Politoed and Chansey. Right now I'm leaning towards Chansey. Chansey it is. This first game I think I've played without my two water Pokemon. Let's see how this goes. Opponent is led with Lapras and Gallade. Awesome, powerful cage. See when you get back. Opponent's trying to figure out what he's going to do. He's facing down a fairy Pokemon. It's taking a lot of time on turn 1. Lapras is leaving. That's not the Pokemon I was expecting to leave. And brought in a very smart move with Magnezone. Comes close combat. It didn't end up happening. Put us in a interesting position here. I hate to throw Chansey into a close combat, but I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. This is kind of in the hopes that Florges can survive a steel attack. Chansey was able to survive that attack, though, which is pretty impressive. Flash Cannon, here we go. Let's see if it's going to be able to survive it. Did. And here comes Citrus Berry. It's activating. And there's the Moonblast. Close combat has brought special defense down -1, and down goes the Mega. Took a lot of resources to do it. But we were able to do it. We still haven't Mega'd a Pokemon yet. We're still looking for the opportunity to Mega either Scizor or Abomasnow. looking more and more like it's going to be Scizor. Go. Or just using Protect. Trying to draw in that Flash Cannon. There it goes. Freeze Dry on Chansey. Did not KO, and Chansey, still surviving with 3 HP, is healing it up. And now, the power of the grassy terrain is showing its promise now. Welcome back, Powerful Cage. Just having done its jobs, returning. Now Scizor is coming out. Top priority now is to try to get Magnezone out of here. Oh, sheer cold, but Chansey dodged it. Have to start respecting the Lapras instead. Grassy terrain is working against us though on that. Start doubling in on Lapras. We need it out of here now. Comes a Dragonite. Sorry, Powerful Cage. As I said before, this is pretty much going to be a cast devoted at this point to the online competition. I will be available for battle next Saturday again, though, at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you want to come by then, I will be there for that. Might be enough HP. I want to really watch for this Dragonite. I don't want it to just start Dragon Dancing on us. Comes a Heat Wave. Down goes Scizor. It's a Life Orb, which is the reason why I wasn't able to survive it. Here comes Icy Wind, though. And down goes the speed of both. Dragonite took a huge hit from that Icy Wind. Here comes Sheer Cold once more. Missed again. Don't have any time for grassy terrain. We're gonna have to try to get that Lapras hit hard. The Assault Vest is gone. Dragonite's leaving, giving us a free hit on Magnezone. Not enough for the KO. Here comes Icy Wind again. Another Sheer Cold. That one finally hits. Hits Chansey. Now we're in trouble. So now we got 2 Pokemon weak to the Flash Cannon of this Pokemon here. Just gonna have to try to hit as hard as possible. Hopefully we can get more than half HP off of that Magnezone. Maybe get the 50% special attack drop. Didn't get it. Here comes the Flash Cannon. It's headed at Abomasnow, and down it goes. So disappointing. Sheer cold always getting in the way. It's probably my fault that I didn't double in on Lapras on that turn. I had done an Icy Wind instead of a Seismic Toss. If I had done that, I would have been good to go. Down goes Florges. Definitely not playing as good as I normally do. I was playing a lot better yesterday. But let's see if we can't turn it around here. Really should have concentrated on finishing the job on that Lapras. If I had done that, we would have been good to go. This Chansey was definitely going to be huge problems for that Magnezone, and it was also proving to be a problem for the Dragonite. There we go, now we got a team that is running a Mega Heracross. A lot of Pokemon weak to Florges. Ones that aren't weak to Florges are, that are strong against Florges are weak to both my water types. Let's give this a try here. Right, opponent has a lead of Tornadus Scrafty. Alright, I think we should go ahead and change the weather. Let's see how this goes here. Scrafty going for Fake Out. Tried to hit Abomasnow with it. There we go, Icy Wind. probably wasn't the right move. The opponent is still faster. But the opponent was actually faster prior to the Tailwind, so I feel like the opponent actually just wasted a turn there. Floor just coming in. It's a Swagger. Pointed at Scrappy. Is he going to point that at Politoed? Nope, pointed it at Florges. And here comes a Scald. Didn't get the burn. So Protect. At his Air Cutter. He's going for a wide area attack. Comes a Drain Punch. Didn't get the KO. Politoed's going to get that Icy Wind out. Should counter the speed of Scrappy, making it slower than Florges. We'll see if that's true or not. Florges healing back up. Politoed's going to get knocked out by the hail. Go. Xerneas stayed in with Air Cutter. Oh, Scrappy's still faster. Oh boy. Must have been a jolly Scrappy. Hey Neutron. They're not working too well, but we're hanging in there. Right now we're 1 and 2. This one looks like it's gonna be 1 and 3. Tailwind is down. Xerneas is going to be slower. Is probably going to rely on Swagger. Comes a Nidoking. See if it goes with Air Cutter instead. Nope, it's a Taunt. Comes a Sludge Bomb. Comes the Icy Wind. That will not quite knock out Xerneas there. Here comes Energy Ball. It's not being powered by the grassy terrain. Not quite enough. Diancie's not going to be able to get the KO on that. Comes the Seismic Toss. And here comes Air Cutter, single target. Only good thing right now is we have two special attackers. At least it looks like there's two special attackers right now. Swagger's gonna come in. Nope, it ended up being Earth Power. Comes the Icy Wind once more, trying to get the KO on both of them. Got both of them. Really surprised that Swagger didn't come out. See what that last Pokemon is. Chansey's taunt is gone. We're going to be able to do a soft-boiled. Pokemon, the opponent has the advantage. It's going to be a Heracross. There's the Mega. Win with an Arm Thrust. Didn't quite KO. But that's a lot of damage. It's too fast for us, even at the speed drop there, and we ended up losing. Pretty tough battle there. The only other option I could have gone with was, what's going on with the server? What the hell? It's the second time I've gotten that message. I don't know if there's a problem with my internet, but usually that's not the message I get when I have problems with internet. I'm not seeing any I'm not seeing drop frames or anything like that. Let me know if you're seeing problems with the cast, guys. There shouldn't be maintenance right now. Maintenance is something that should be happening during a competition. Oh, no links, Neutron. Oops, I don't even want the free battle. What am I doing? There should not be maintenance going on. If there's maintenance going on, I'm gonna be upset. Yeah, but one of them is Pokemon? It can't be Pokemon right now. There's a competition happening. Alright. Okay, that's a really strange team to bring. There. See if you can add a link now. I don't know why I didn't make you a mod before. But you're a mod now. I think I'm just gonna go with the tried and true without the megas. Ah, I see. Well, hopefully everything's okay. Alright, here we go. Opponents starting out with Regice and Emboar. Concerned about a possible Regice boosting here, but I don't think I have much time to worry about that as of right now. Let's spread the attacks. It's a Sludge Bomb from Zoroark. Didn't do a lot of damage though. I think he misjudged the special defense of Florges. Florges probably has the highest special defense of all fairies. That Sludge Bomb didn't do hardly anything. Here comes a Focus Blast. That didn't do a lot despite being super effective. Now Regice taking a Seismic Toss. That appeared to do more damage than the Focus Blast did. Comes the Superior. Let's see what Superior is going to do. Went with Leaf Storm. Did go after the correct target. It's going to raise its special attack. Here comes Zap Cannon. That one was blocked. That's going to be enough of that contrary. We don't need that anymore. Here comes Giga Drain. Really insisting on beating up Chansey for some reason with a special attacker. Comes Zap Cannon. That one missed at 50% chance. Superior taking a super effective hit from Icy Wind. More importantly, slowing down. Goes Superior. Regice Zap Cannon again against Florges. Took a critical hit and it got paralyzed. But Florges still hanging in there with that high special defense. Chansey going with the Seismic Toss. Really beating up this Regice. Emboar, the last Pokemon. Emboar going for the Focus Blast. That didn't hit. Ice Beam on Florges. Took more than half of its remaining HP with that attack. Chansey back to full. Here comes a Moonblast pointed at Emboar. Emboar being part fighting. Not an ideal matchup. Emboar going for the Focus Blast again and missed again. Comes an Ice Beam that's going to knock Florges out. It didn't do it, actually, and here comes a Seismic Toss. And the Moonblast comes out and Emboar's gone. It's going to be pretty much it. Regice has some interesting other strats. It's an Earthquake. That's not going to do much to Chansey at all. It's pretty much done for. See if that Regice going to heal up. Kingdra going for the Focus Energy. Nope, not healing. It's going to be an Ice Beam instead. That's going to be it. There's the Seismic Toss for the win. Pretty solid game. I'm not really sure that the opponent was too knowledgeable in double strats. Came in with 4 special attackers. That was kind of bad on him. Can't really do that with Pokemon like Chansey and Blissey running around. Also showed the that battle also showed the weakness of Zoroark. That is trying to go up against certain fairies. What is going on with the internet here? Wow. All right. Glad this tournament isn't one that has huge prizes and CP attached to it, because it's a lot of horrible connection happening here. Alright, opponent's running a combination of Dragonite and Volcarona here. Debating the idea of bringing in Abomasnow or leaving the Megas out entirely. I would like to bring Florges. I can't really justify Florges here. try Abomasnow as our Mega. Hello, cool 1502 again. I don't know what to tell you on that entering full screen problem. I don't think there's a problem with Twitch there. If you want to help me verify that, Neutron, if you're here. But I don't think there's a problem with that so far. I am kind of concerned about that, Sableye. I think I'm going to try to focus energy here. I don't think that Volcarona is going to stay. Oh, it ended up staying. Alright. Volcarona Giga Drain on Politoed. It's not going to do a lot. Politoed has an Assault Vest. Here comes the Focus Energy. And Scald in return. There's the Water Resist Berry. It's pretty much used his strat. Alright, we're going for it. Another Will-O-Wisp. That one missed. Giga Drain again. He's just gonna let Kingdra go. Happy with a burn, apparently. Not sure that I would be happy with a burn at this point. And the double crit, because of that focus energy, is just ignoring any sort of defenses the opponent might have. The only thing that's happening now is the opponent recognizing the power of a Kingdra that has focus energy. Comes a Raikou. And a Feraligatr. Okay, so my backup Pokemon are Abomasnow and Chansey. Chansey can handle Raikou no problem. I think I'm going to concentrate on this Feraligatr. Actually, let's just go for damage. Comes a Thunderbolt. Going after Politoed. I got the KO. Feraligatr desperately going for it. Dragon Dance. Politoed's running Hidden Power Grass. Comes the Muddy Water. Feraligatr dodged, but we did get the hit on Raikou, and Raikou's almost down. And Abomasnow comes out. Use the Mega Evolve, bulk up Abomasnow a little bit, and change the weather. Really threaten this Raikou here. As far as I'm concerned, Kingdra has already done its job. We're really just looking for residual damage here on the Feraligatr for the time being. Go, Ice Shard. I'll knock out Raikou. We'll see if Feraligatr goes after Kingdra or after Abomasnow. And after Abomasnow, at +1, did a lot of damage. Here comes the Draco Meteor. It hit. It's going to be a critical. And down it goes. Had too many targets remaining to try to hit with that Dragon Dancing Feraligatr. Wasn't able to get the job done for the opponent there. Opponent was threatened too much by a Swift Swim Kingdra. Didn't recognize the Focus Energy strat, from what I could tell. And didn't give Kingdra the attention that it was demanding. Was able to overpower him once I got Abomasnow sitting next to it. Alright, this opponent has a Metagross and an Arcanine. So always interesting Pokemon to have to deal with. Also has an Azumarill and a and an Altaria. I'd like to bring up Abomasnow. I don't think Abomasnow will give me the type matching that I need in order to win here. I think we're running pretty underpowered in this battle, which could be a problem against Metagross, but we're going to have to try to do the best we can here. Anytime Metagross shows up, we're going to have to try to focus attention on it. Metagross is coming in from the start. Luckily we did bring an appropriate Pokemon for this. Honestly, don't think I have much to gain by switching out here. I'm going to try to bulk up Scizor as much as possible. Metagross leaving already. And Arcanine is coming in the Metagross slot. Let's see what his Breloom does. Hello, Stardust Eye. Thanks for coming by the cast. Bloom going for Spore. Went on Politoed with that one. Very interesting predicament here. Scizor got the Swords Dance. Are we going to be able to use the Swords Dance? That's the big question here. The nice thing is we did get the Mega Evolve for free. That'll make it a little easier for me to throw Scizor in to battle later on. But I don't think we're going to be able to keep Scizor in against Arcanine. Rain or no rain. Here comes the Bullet Seed. Will-O-Wisp. Arcanine soft playing things. Scizor coming back. I'm doing alright, Stardust died. Wish I was playing a little better. But, doing alright. A Mach Punch. It's, wow. That was a lot of damage. Here comes Icy Wind, though. Politoed, now awake, thanks to Healer. Let's go after Breloom. Breloom is leaving. And Metagross is coming in. Let's see what this Arcanine's gonna do. It's coming out. And Azumarill's coming in its place. My Chansey's leaving. Florge is coming in instead. And here comes the Scald. Let's see if we can get a burn before it Mega Evolves. Got a crit, no burn. But that's almost good enough already. Let's see what he's going to do. If he attacks, then he's going to take a Scald. He did attack. He went for it anyway. Floor just goes down in one hit. Down goes Metagross. Let's see what this Azumarill's going to do. It's going for the belly drum. The rain is down. That's probably for the best. Comes an Arcanine. Admiral protecting. Here comes a flamethrower. Not able to KO. Scald for free. A lot of damage there. Burn, to be honest with you here. See if we can get that burn. Aqua Jet coming in. Hit Politoed with it. An Arcanine healing. Didn't get the burn. Chansey healing up here with Soft Boiled. It's my last chance here. Scissor coming in for Politoed. Comes an Aqua Jet. Scissor able to take it. Flamethrower. Oh, doubled in. That's a good move. Stardust died. I'm not taking any battles today. I'm doing battles on the Scrappy Skirmish competition. I'll be taking battles again next Saturday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. A Will-O-Wisp. That's gonna be it. There's no way I'm gonna be able to win this game here. Couldn't get the damage done there. Also, you can't add commands to my robot, man. That's my robot. My bot. I didn't really see who my opponent was, but okay. Looks like we got a Rain Counter and Toxicroak. Got a really fast Pokemon coming in. Alright. May have to play a little creative here. Honestly, I want to lead with 2 water Pokemon, but the reality is I don't think I can do that. I also have to watch out for the Abomasnow matchup. I think I need it though. Might want to hold off on it, though. There we go. Let's see how this goes. I'm going to leave it to the mods in chat to decide if that command should be added in or not. Got a Latios and a Superior as the starting Pokemon. I may just have to hang in tough. Latios is probably the one that I'm worried about the least. Already got a withdraw. Toxicroak coming in. A Thunderbolt on Politoed. Politoed took about half on that. Now the dry skin is Chansey's. Didn't really work to my favor there. I was afraid of the Superior. Wasn't able to take full advantage and ended up not Icy Winding. There we go. Not really willing to give up Politoed just yet. Comes incoming Drain Punch on Chansey. Did a little bit more than half. Comes Thunderbolt. Abomasnow able to sponge that, no problem. Chansey healing up with the dry skin. try to keep slowing down these Pokemon. I do have a Twitter, Neutron, but only mods can use the most of the commands in the bots list. Twitter is one of those commands that only mods can use. I think tweet is actually the command, not Twitter. Opponent is insisting on Thunderbolt, making me wonder if that Latios is choiced. Toxicroak is leaving. Comes a Volcarona. Chansey getting the chance to heal up with Soft-Boiled. Comes another Thunderbolt. He's really insisting on staying in. He got the Paralysis. Here comes the Blizzard. That's a solid hit on Latios, and down it goes. AJRDO5 doing all right. Not doing as well as I was hoping for, but we're hanging in there. Toxicroak coming back in. Right now we're trying to see if we can't get Politoed into the Chansey slot. We're able to get it in safely. Volcarona and Toxicroak taking more damage from the hail. Go. This is gonna determine if we're gonna win or not. Let's see if he's able to read it. A Flamethrower. Oh, Abomasnow couldn't handle it. Even in the rain. Comes a Taunt. Politoed going for the Scald. He's gonna get the KO. Here we go. A Leaf Storm. Went after Kingler with it. Oh my god, stupid Draco Meteor missed again. Come on. There we go. Toxicroak's down. But we're in pretty big trouble here. To kind of hope that I don't think there is a path to winning if I don't protect here. Alright, let's see. Light Screen. That's a really strange move to be doing. Really should have focused energy that turn. I don't know why I did that. I wanted some damage with Icy Wind. I gave him the speed boost. I should have focused energy at the same turn. Pretty much stuck with trying to go for it. And that's gonna be it. Yeah, I like the Sniper Kingdra. I like the crit draw, but I don't like the Sniper portion. Kingdra really needs the extra speed. And it's really hurting a lot that I don't have that speed. I don't think that it's worth... I don't think Kingdra is worth losing Swift Swim in this format. It really needs the Swift Swim, and it's just not working out. I really like the idea of the criticals, because they can cut through things like Light Screen, but it doesn't mean anything if I can't be faster than the opponent. So, like, if I had it back, I wouldn't be using Sniper. I think Sniper is a big mistake on this team. By the way, Sniper is not the thing that keeps the damage up. It's the focus energy plus the scope lens that is the one that ignores the drop from Draco Meteor. Got a Pachirisu. It's an interesting Pokemon to bring to this competition. See what we can do with this. See if we can't get our last 2 games be wins here. Opponent starting with Pachirisu Arcanine. Going with Snarl. Very interesting support move. I use that a lot on my gym team. It's going with Super Fang. Arcanine dodged the first Icy Wind. I have a lot of speed control on this team, but it's in the form of Icy Wind, and it seems like what I really need is Tailwind from Caesar, or Thunderwave from Chansey. Right. Somehow we managed to get the speed from both of these Pokemon slower. Pachirisu going for the Nuzzle. Chansey healing up with the Soft Boiled, negating that Super Fang. Arcanine healing up again. And Politoed healed up by Chansey's healer makes Pachirisu's Nuzzle a little less effective. Alright, here we go. Pachirisu going with the Follow Me. Let's see if we can get Pachirisu burned here. Got the burn. It's going to draw away my my skill swap, originally intended for Politoed. Burn's going to help a lot because that Pachirisu can't follow me forever. We are at -2 from the Snarls, though, so have a little less power. Oh, wow, that was a crit. And that's going to be it for that Pachirisu. Pachirisu going out with a Super Fang. Still trying to hang in there. Might be able to survive a Scald in the rain. Absol coming in, threatening both Pokemon now. Fast Pokemon, and it has Sucker Punch, or at least has the capability of doing a Sucker Punch. Try to get the burn again. Absol Mega Evolving. Absol going for the knockoff. That's going to knock out Chansey. Comes Scald. -2, but in the rain. Wasn't able to get the burn. Here comes Arcanine. Snarl. The rain is down. Comes the Abomasnow. Carefully trying to decide how to handle this. Abomasnow not staying in the soundproof form, going straight to Mega. Soundproof would keep Arcanine from using Snarl to weaken its special attack. Arcanine Flamethrower did not call it. Here we go. Trusting in an 85% accuracy Muddy Water. Let's see what happens. Absol play rough. Didn't get the KO. Did get an attack drop. Muddy Water. It hits. And both Pokemon are down. Arcanine getting critical hitted. I don't think it needed that, though. Or Kingdra. I don't think Kingdra needed the critical hit. Staraptor, the last Pokemon. At this point, we just want to try to get some damage on that Staraptor. Any damage will do. So we're going to go with the double attack. Staraptor going with Brave Bird. Let's see who it chooses to go after. Goes after Kingdra for the least amount of damage to itself. Politoed with the free Scald. That's probably more than enough damage. What's up, nerd? Mr. Miles, thanks for coming by, man. And down goes Staraptor to the Ice Shard. That worked out pretty well. The opponent Wasn't able to get the KO on that Play Rough against Kingdra. Was able to get that powerful attack in the rain with Muddy Water. And that ended up working. Alright, one more battle today. Let's see how this goes here. Opponent has a Machamp. In fact, the opponent has 3 Pokemon, and potentially 4 that are weak to Fairy. Should Sceptile Mega Evolve. Alright. There we go. Here comes the last battle. Leading off with Florges Politoed. Going up against Mandibuzz. And Porygon 2. Porygon ended up tracing Drizzle. Just gonna go straight to work. Opponent's going for the Tailwind. Comes a Moonblast. Really strong hit, didn't get enough damage though. Did lower its special attack. I don't know how much help that's going to be against a Mandibuzz. Got a critical hit on Porygon 2. Porygon 2 responds with Thunderbolt. Did a nominal amount of damage. Gonna go to work again. Another U-turn is coming about. I don't know that that was the right call going after Florges with the U-turn. Asmoril took a massive hit from that Moonblast. And it is not in a good position at all. Politoed going for the Scald again on Porygon 2. Got the burn. double in on Azumarill. Porygon 2 going for the recover. The play rough. Almost got the KO. Azumarill goes down. Politoed following up with another Scald. It's not doing a lot of damage to Porygon 2, but the burn is definitely leaving a mark. Comes a Haxorus. Politoed has done plenty enough. Give Chansey a chance here. Comes a Poison Jab from Haxorus. A massive amount of damage. And floor just goes down. Chansey takes that Thunderbolt, no problem though. Tailwind's down. In comes the snow with the Mega Abomasnow. Haxorus going for Earthquake. Not entirely certain that was the right move. And it's a Life Orber. It's doing damage, but not a lot to Chansey here. Chansey responding with Icy Wind. Slows it down. More importantly, getting some good damage in. A lot of residual damage on Porygon 2 there. Ice Shard. Didn't quite get the KO. Earthquake again. After giving up Poison Jab, it pretty much gave up the idea of having any sort of other coverage move. And down goes Haxorus. Last Pokemon is going to be that Mandibuzz from earlier. Comes another Ice Shard. Down in... Oh, it didn't go down. Here comes a foul play. Abomasnow able to hang in there, though. And a Tri-Attack coming in on Chansey. Not nearly enough damage. And Porygon 2 is going to take Hail and Burn damage. Mandibuzz is going to go down. Next turn. It didn't take hail damage that turn because Mandibuzz has the Overcoat ability, which protects it from the hail. Another Ice Shard will do it, though. Down it goes, finally. Here comes a Seismic Toss. And that's it. He went for an attack, and that's going to be the end of Porygon 2 after the hail and the burn. Very strong last game. There we go. And that's going to be it for our battles. That was the maximum number of battles we could do. Ended up going 15 and 15. And ended up above 1,500. It's kind of around where I expected this team to be after playing the first day. So, not too... I was hoping for a little better, but I played a lot of really big gimmicks in this team, and I'm pretty happy with where it went. I'm probably going to ditch the idea of Sniper on Kingdra in the future, although I do like Focus Energy and Scope Lens, so I might look at that when trying with Swift Swim in the future. I really like grassy terrain, and I really like Florigis with it. It works really well. It makes the team a lot bulkier than it originally looked, and that Pokemon worked out really well for me in this competition. Chansey was kind of 50-50 on how it worked out. I do like being able to double Icy Wind, but many times it really felt like Thunder Wave would have helped a lot more than Icy Wind did in the competition. So I probably would be looking at a Thunder Wave skill swap Chansey in the future. Skill Swap's very useful. I didn't really get to use it as much as I hoped it would be used in the competition. I put Skill Swap mostly to try to reactivate Drizzle, which I did exactly 0 times this competition. So the only other thing it was there for was to remove water immunities and stuff from the likes of Toxicroak and Gastrodon. I'm thinking Toxic would probably be a more useful move overall, so probably would switch to Thunder Wave Toxic and try it again. Politoed was great the way it was. I can't say that I would have changed anything on Politoed. That was a very reliable Pokemon the whole competition. Scizor. Scizor was a big experiment. I've never run a Scizor before without Bug Buzz. Without Bug Bite. And I opted to go with Knockoff instead. And went with a bulky one with Swords Dance. That seemed to work pretty decently. But the power loss from putting so much bulk into Scizor might not have been really worth it. I think I probably would have dropped some of the EVs and risk one-hit KOs, put it on a percentage run, because it really needs more power than I gave it this competition. The moves themselves were pretty good, though. So, I think I'm willing to give Scizor a little bit more of an opportunity with the current moveset of Swords Dance, Protect, Bullet Punch and Knockoff. Overall, definitely didn't do as good as what I did in the Spooky Cup and in the Pikachu Cup, but it was still fun. So yeah, I look forward to the next competition. Let's see what Nintendo has for us and what the Pokemon Company has for us in the future. Before I go, I guess I should do one last thing here. On my Twitter account, the silly Zorora, who I am going to assume is Stardust-eyed, created this logo for me. Pretty cool. Very, very nice. I like it. Matches the style of logo that I would try to create for myself. Very nice. I am very, very grateful for that. Thank you very much. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, well, that's going to be it for me today, guys. Been casting for more than 5 hours. Thanks for everyone for coming on by today. And thanks, Miles and Neutron for moderating the cast as usual. Actually, thank you, Neutron, our newest, that's not... We'll try that again, okay? Thank you, Neutron, for being our newest mod. And I will be casting tomorrow at 2 p.m. I will be casting Splatoon. Gotta do all the updates. I haven't done any of the updates because of all this Pokemon. So, gonna be, I gotta get the update for that. Gotta get the update for Super Mario Maker. I haven't decided what I'm going to do on Splatoon yet tomorrow. I do know I'm going to be doing Turf Wars. I've only given 1 day to the Bamboozler, MK1, and the Heavy Splatling. So I think I might give it a second day. Not sure yet. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, that's going to be it. I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a great night.